Alright, hello and welcome once again to the Shark Stream on this second stream of today, April 6th, 2024. Earlier today, we played through the Stellar Blade demo, and now we are moving on to the main feature, I guess, of today's streaming, which is some more Alone in the Dark. I feel like anything that I wanted to talk about news... Well, no. I talked a lot about the fucking spam DMs that I was getting during the earlier stream. But I also don't think that there's been any sort of, like... Oh my god. I briefly checked Twitter because I'm just like, I don't think there's been any major news. Okay, so Gecko Corp, creators of various, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Particularly detailed, like, gaming statues and stuff like that. They're releasing, oh god, excuse me. My nose is running a little bit. They're releasing a statue of Sakura Head from Silent Hill, The Short Message, which was a creature designed by Masahiro Ito. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking... I went on Twitter, and so Masahiro Ito retweeted somebody who quote tweeted the announcement tweet for that. It's just like, Masahiro Ito designs so much stuff that I'm like, would. And I'm wondering if Masahiro Ito knows what that particular phrasing means. Like, on one hand, I don't know how that sort of colloquialism would necessarily, like, translate into Japanese, but at the same time, just like, we're talking about the guy who honestly has a really good, like, grasp of English language for somebody who it's their, you know, second language, at least their second language. I don't know how many languages Masahiro Ito speaks. Obviously Japanese, but as not a native English speaker, his English is very good. And also, we're talking about the guy who, like, if you follow Masahiro Ito on Twitter, chances are you followed him for him being, like, the designer of a lot of the monsters for Silent Hill, and you stayed for all of his gothic horror bondage art. like the guy knows horny, obviously. But, like, I'm wondering if he knows what it means when someone just says would. And it's just like, with him retweeting that, like, because I've been following Masahiro Ito for some time now on Twitter, and I've seen the sort of things that he posts, the sort of things he talks about, the sort of things he draws, it could go either way. Excuse me. But yeah, otherwise, I don't think at the very least, there hasn't been any major gaming news to talk about that's happened within, like, the last 2 hours that I can think of. I don't know, I'm doing a quick scroll right now, and I don't think there is. I had the weirdest moment earlier, so, okay. So, if you've been on my streams before, you know that, like, I'm a pretty big fan of Star Wars, I would say. Like, a lot of the stuff that, like, I've kind of grown up now, like, really enjoying, has been, or is in the process of being milked to death. And stuff like Star Wars, stuff like comic book movies. But, you know, that's not I feel like that's not necessarily something that you ever sort of like 100% grow out of if like it was a big part of your life. So they announced a new series, Tales of the Empire, which is all about like the early days of I guess it's about the early days of the Galactic Empire from the original trilogy. And now I've seen a good chunk of like the expanded universe that they have got right now, like spin-off movies, TV shows, cartoons. Not all of them. There's a lot I need to catch up on, but a good amount. And there are times where I am just like in such shock of how much a fucking mark I am, where it's like they could show a character that like the layperson who has maybe only seen like the Star Wars movies would have no fucking clue who that person is. But then like you got somebody like me who has watched like a bunch of the animated series. In particular, I've seen all of Clone Wars, and it's just like, holy shit, what do you mean Barriss Offee is an Inquisitor? That's her name, right? There's this background Jedi from Attack of the Clones. Green skin, wide hat, Luminara Unduli. And in the Barriss Offee. In the Star Wars canon, she has a Padawan named Barriss Offee, who made a number of appearances during the Clone Wars cartoon, both the Genndy Tartakovsky one and the later CG animated one, and was part of what is honestly one of the coolest storylines in that show, about how she has like been completely disillusioned to the Jedi path over the course of the Clone Wars, and in fact attacks the Jedi Temple and tries to get Ahsoka Tano to help her. And then like that's just kind of the last you see of her. And Tales of the Empire would imply that the Empire freed her from prison and then trained her to be an Inquisitor, which are these like not quite Sith like Force users within the Empire's army. They were in a bunch of stuff. They were in the Obi-Wan show. They were in Star Wars Rebels, I think. They're neat. But like I saw that, I'm like, oh my god, it's Barriss Offee! And it's just like, but Barriss Offee isn't my Glup Shido. My Glup Shido is Roran Karab. But that doesn't mean that I didn't get like on some level, way more excited than I probably should have about like a relatively minor Star Wars character appearing again. And if that's not if that is not the definition of a Glup Shido, I don't know what is. I fucking love this song. I hope Deep Cut gets a W one of these days. I do. Like the unfortunate fact of the matter is that, like, oh, you put Deep Cut up against Off the Hook, like, I know exactly how that's going to go. Because it's just like, oh yeah, it's the somewhat antagonistic girlfriends, Shiver and Fry, versus Pearl and Marina, the wives who love each other very much. Like, that was always gonna go more in Off the Hook's favor. Anyways, we should probably get started, huh? I'm excited to get more into this game. Like, after last week's stream, it's just like I'm super interested in where things are going. And I'm enjoying the game. I am. I remember like reading up on the game before streaming it and hearing about how like there was a bunch of people who were like not super Do I not have the disc in? 1 second. Oh, I don't have the disc in. What do I have in here? Nothing? Why did I take the disc out? Was I watching something? I might have been watching something. Was I watching Berserk this week? I might have been. Okay, here we go. Da 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 da. Alone in the Dark, Edward Cowanby, Chapter 3, The Covenant of Tawero. So first and foremost, continue. Why does it make it so bright? Why does it completely blow out the colors on Edward Carnby? When I combined these two particular... Like, that's just really funny to me. Okay, fine. We won't use the letterbox. We'll just turn off the vintage horror filters. So I think we're just going into this weird box thing that's hanging from the ceiling. Because we had that whole sequence where we were running from the Dark Man. And then we ran from the Dark Man, and we escaped, and we escapade. We did really good, and we definitely didn't die at any point.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Oh, hey, man. Ooh, okay.
Detective! One.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
That probably would have been...
There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think.
That would have been a much more powerful scene if I wasn't using this outfit.
Good luck, detective.
Oh, cheat, I think I cut my hand on one of your polygons. Because what appeared to be happening there is that the very presence of the Dark Man was, like, nearly forced him to kill himself.
Sitting all alone in a place like this? I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey, girl, hey.
Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
I can feel my health returning.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective.
So are we just going to pretend that none of that just happened?
I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
That's not where your mouth is.
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails,
What are you doing?
it's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
My thoughts exactly.
You don't know the Pregst Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
Oh,
How did you do that?
Do what, detective? Bonne chance.
thanks,
Hey.
Ruth.
Have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Well, she knows more than she's letting on, that's for sure. Oh. Oh, sick.
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. Its old town, the French
beats.
Quarter, or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Oh, is it over? Okay. I I used the opportunity to go let my cat in. Mitty was at the door meowing.
Pregst Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
What if I want to go this way, though? Oh. Okay. I can't go that way. Or. Get fucked. Ah, fuck. Oh, right, I have a shotgun, huh? I have a clue.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Pregst Shipping Company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
Oh, I bet. Should we try the front door, though? Just in case. Imagine, like, we get that saying, like, oh, there's a sewer tunnel underneath, and it's just, like, the front door was unlocked the whole time. I would feel real silly. That's for sure.
It's locked from the other side.
Damn. This door's locked from the other side. Oh, they're hiring. Longshoreman. We need you with strong arms and back. Responsibilities. Load and unload ships. Working day starts at 4 a.m. Pay $2 a day? Hot damn. We're going to fucking Applebee's. Crane operator. Requirements. Some experience with claw cranes. Not drunk. Well, damn. I drink to renew my health. $3.50 US dollars a day to operate crane. Hello, Lucas. Working day starts at 4 a.m. Pays $3.50 a day. Hot damn. Want the job? Contact Mason Johnson. Yellow Brick Building, Port of Nolans. Oh, beans. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Oh, I got him. Cool. Or. Oh, no, it's a shovel. I thought it was an ore. Oh. Machine gun cartridge. Hello, just finished scheduling a video. Now just want a kickback. Hell yeah. Oh, I really liked your Mega Man Legends mini review. It was good. I gotta try that game sometime. I think, so when I was a kid, I rented Mega Man 64 from Blockbuster. And, you see, I played it. But the copy that I picked up from Blockbuster... Oh, he's dead. The copy that I picked up from Blockbuster... the thing about games that come on cartridges is they would save data to the cartridge. So I got the cartridge and I went home and I put it in my N64. And there was save data from what was essentially the end of the game. So there was a point at which I loaded up that save and the person playing it was at the final boss. And I had no fucking clue what I was doing, and I died to the final boss, so I think that put me off trying the game again for a little while. Which is a really silly thing to let ruin my good time, but, you know, I was, what, 8? Maybe?
I need the key.
I can operate a crane, I'm not drunk. I loved when that happened. I'd load late saves just to have a glimpse and be wowed at by how far someone was. Yeah. It was neat, but I definitely got clowned on by that boss pretty hard. Like, I 100% got my ass kicked. Ooh, typewriter ribbon. Death of the Otta. Death of the Otta. I don't know. Friend JB has one of those PlayStation classics that you can mod the shit out of to put, like, other PlayStation games on it. I was planning on borrowing it to do another run of Silent Hill 1. Since it's a little bit less cumbersome to move around than the PS3. Stevedore's key. What the fuck is a Stevedore? Put Mega Man 64 and Mega Man Legends 2 in it. I will probably do that. And Misadventures of Tron Bonne, in all likelihood. You know, just get the whole trilogy in there. Oh god, oh no, the maggots. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you're dead. Okay, cool. Who the fuck is Stevedore? Was Stevedore the crane operator? There are a
No
lot
way I
of
can get this out of
throwables.
the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
Hey! That means he's been a couple $3.5 richer. Hell yeah. Good for him, honestly. Oh, something terrible just came up from the depths. A couple things terrible just came up from the depths. Bonfire night. Kill an enemy with fire. Hell yeah. Ah! Oh wait, hold on. I thought that was a brick. Oh shit! Oh no! Wow! I didn't stand a fucking chance! Note to self. Ammo isn't bricks. Hello, Xanda. Whoa, it's Gage. I can hardly believe it. Believe it! That took a drastic turn. It sure fucking did. Holy shit. Okay. What the fuck was all that noise? Okay. Okay, hold up. What is that? What is that? Who said that? Die! Where's the other guys? I'm just gonna go over here. I'll go down these stairs. Into the sewers. I think it's really funny that it put me back in that office. But it put me back in that office in a version of the world state where the crane had been moved already. Brick! Rats! Rats. Rats. We're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night. We're the rats. Get in there, Carnby. Get in the sewer hole. I've still got the sledgehammer. I'm good. Well, let me go beat this man to death. Then I'll determine if I need to pick up a new item. Yeah, I'll pick up something. What's my favorite kind of hole? Well, you know. Anyway. A donut hole. Wait, no, that can still be construed as sexual. Damn it! Fuck. I played myself. I don't even know what I just picked up to throw at something. But by God, I'm going to throw it at something. I'm assuming it's a brick. Because I feel like it would be weird for there to be a Molotov cocktail down here. This seems like a bad environment for a Molotov cocktail. Whoa! Yeah, it was a brick. It's neat that Molotov cocktails burst into flame if you throw them directly at an enemy, but I have noticed previously that if you just throw them on the ground, then they will, like, spread oil around, which seems like it could be used like a pretty decent fire trap. You know, if you wanna get creative with it.
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
A lot of throwables and health items around here, I'm noticing. Surely that can't be indicative of anything, right? Oh, I'm gonna get fucking murdered in this room. I can tell you already. This is not a room where nice things happen to good people. Good people being me, of course. Hello. A tumpet. 1,000 young.
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darcetos, gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ia, Shubnigrath. Ia, Shubnigrath. The black goat of the woods, with 1,000 young.
I was a little worried how they were going to hit the syllables in that. Acceptable. So fucking Shub is here. So, wait. Are we, like, dealing, like, straight up Lovecraft shit? Like, are we talking Cthulhu mythos? Because that's a Cthulhuman. That's one of Cthulhu's boys. I always figured this game was more along the lines of like, oh, it's inspired. It takes inspiration from the works of H.P. Lovecraft. But I guess it's just, no, it's straight up, we're in the Cthulhu mythos, baby. Am I gonna need to put this in a goddamn fire poker? Yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna need to put this in a goddamn Cthulhu mythos, like, playlist, aren't I? I wasn't expecting to have to do that. Well, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe I'm assuming a lot. Because sometimes a bitch assumes. Hello.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
A Tommied gun. Shame it doesn't have the cool-ass drum barrel, though. All his
Our ship was
things.
raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by ones who live in the deep. All items have now been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left? Later is right. And hell is back again.
I don't get it. This is obviously a clue for something. Things that live in the deep, huh? We talking about deep ones? What is left? Later is right. Hell is back again? Hold on. Which was the outer god that was super evil and actively hated and acted against humanity? That might have been Azathoth, I think. I think that's how that's pronounced. Cthulhu's dad. What is left? Later is right. Hell is back again. Okay, so for the record, the answer to that was 454 because there's 4 letters in what, 5 letters in later, and 4 letters in hell. Which...
Gotta go many.
All right.
September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Hold on. What's that guy's name again? An Egyptian sarcophagus. A... Could that possibly be a reference to... Hold on. Nyarlathotep? No, I think the name started with an N. No, Nyarlathotep, I think... Hold on. It might have been Nyarlathotep, but Nyarlathotep was definitely, like... supposed to be, like, Egyptian theme. Like, if you've seen, like, depictions of Nyarlathotep, he looks all fucked up. Yeah. I don't know. Because Nyarlathotep had schemes. Nyarlathotep had schemes and plans. Whereas I think Azathoth was more of like a primordial chaos kind of being.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
I can't wait to go throw fucking Molotov cocktails at whatever's waiting for me downstairs. Oh, shit. I got a bad feeling about this. Oop. Oh. No, that's not what I needed. Oh, shit. Don't they all? They all do look pretty fucked up. I will admit that most of my recollection of some of the major like deities in the Cthulhu mythos is the way that I'm trying to remember them is based entirely on the Howard Lovecraft trilogy of animated films, aka Lovecraft Babies.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
It's no longer like Silent Hill out here, although it's still kind of like Silent Hill out here. If you ever want to experience a piece of media that utilizes Lovecraft's work but doesn't bother to address or even acknowledge the racist implications of some of the things he wrote, definitely check out the Howard Lovecraft series. There's a bit in the second movie that fucking gets me every time I fucking watch it. Because it's just like, come on, guys. The phrase that you're utilizing here is not as, like, seemingly innocent as you appear to believe it is. Witness the Black Pharaoh. So the Dark Man is the Black Pharaoh. He spelled Pharaoh wrong. I'm noticing. The Hotwood Curse. I'm really excited to play through Emily's scenario once I finish up with Edward. Oh, God. I didn't expect to just fucking bust through that door. Hello? Anyone in here? I'm all alone in the dark. So the main reason I know about Nyarlathotep is because I had a girl in Fate Grand Order that was like possessed by them, I think, or was just them. I mean, that's fair. These days, most of the ways that people are going to know about Cthulhu deities is probably going to be through some manner of, like, video game made in Japan, I'm sure. Hello? What's up, man? How's it going?
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show.
Yeah, there it is.
Nyarlathotep, the Black Pharaoh.
How'd you pronounce that?
Ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are.
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
Nyarlathotep.
Can't. You would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
Turn who loose?
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Oh,
Jeremy,
of
I'm
course.
not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
Oh shit!
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
Jared, damn it, got me. It's like Roger Rabbit. Is that sarcophagus? That's Scarmophagogs? Scarfophago?
How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Yeah, get fucked, Jeremy. We're gonna save you whether you like it or not. What's this? Homestuck. Oh, hold up. We have a thing. Hold on. Okay. Virgo. What is that? Gemini. Virgo, Gemini, Pisces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 6, 3, 12. Wait. Oh, hold up. Right, it goes the opposite way out. Hold on. There's not a 12 on here though. Hold on. What? Wait a fucking second here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. I forgot. There's a right. There's a thing on here already. Okay. So Aries isn't 1. Aquarius is 1. So if we're going from the outside in, that's what? That's Pisces, Gemini, Virgo. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 5, 8. I think. Let's give it a try. 2, 5, 8. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Oh god, I'm scared to turn around. Everything seems fine. I need a key, I guess? Oh. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. This might as well happen. Yeah, alright. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody to tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Nothing's alright. Nothing is fine. I just want it to blink, you know? Are you actually alone in the dark now? It seems that way. Like, I see that eclipse off in the distance, and I just like, oh, it would be the coolest thing if it just blinked at me. Alright, we should go. Just gotta follow the lights. I learned from the director commentary for Left 4 Dead that light sources are generally the way that game designers tell you, hey, go here. Ugh, excuse me.
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
Hole. It doesn't seem particularly moist. Is this like something I can't... Oh, no. Okay. I thought maybe there was a possibility I could just like fall down the hole, but nope. Hello. Anchor? Huh. Right. I guess I just really like it when video games do fucked up things with eclipses or with like celestial bodies like doing things that they shouldn't be doing. Like in Bloodborne with the One Reborn. I think it's the One Reborn, where it's just like there's the shot of the moon and there are clouds both in front of and behind it. Or in Dark Souls 3 during the eclipse at the end and you can like see something like dripping from the sun behind the moon. Shit like that. Is your hole a bit dry? Remember to stay hydrated. Do I have water right now? I do not. Unfortunately, I will not be able to keep my hole hydrated this stream. Anyway, here's some rope. Beyond the Nile Valley.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe. Calling on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep.
Wow, you're just
Through
skipping that
ancient
T, huh?
mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun, a message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Trapezohedron is a bit of a mouthful. I'm just gonna call it the weird shape. The shining weird shape. Oh shoot, it is Nyarlathotep. Yeah, they mentioned that. Ah. Wow, that didn't even phase it. Probably because it wasn't meant to be fought. Oh, hey, that's broken now? Was that broken before? That was broken before. Rope.
Here we go.
Here we go! What? The fuck was that?
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books. The Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
I'm hearing noises. I don't like it.
I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
This looks like shit. I can't play the game like this, actually. How about this? No, that's bad too. Alright. Hello. Oh, there's something weird going on at the bottom of the screen. You see that? Lighting engine at the edge of my view here. Little fucked up. It's fine. Every so often, I will wonder if I'm, like, possibly kneecapping myself by solely doing, like, console games for the most part. Like, I occasionally will do a PC game, but it's not very common. But specifically with this game, as an example, I have heard that the PC version has some performance issues. Oh, this one got a little tentacle on it. And it's just like, that's not the sort of thing I have to deal with as somebody who's playing it on console. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Does this hurt me? No. Huh. Okay. Oh, this opened. Oh, shining black light into this hole isn't going to reveal anything good. Oh, well, we don't know that. Maybe it'll be fine, you know? Like, maybe it'll be totally okay. Ah, the horizon. Zero Dawn. A lens crafted with the unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph. Let's slap that bad boy in there. See what happens. Okay.
This one looks operational.
Go there.
Good work.
I don't think there's anywhere else to put that. What? Ah! Fuck off. Who said you could? I didn't. Tweren't me. I'm not 100% where I'm going right now. Not 100% sure. But, oh. I see. What's this? Children of a dark sun. Who sayest thou couldeth? Oh, I hope you didn't need to pick up the lens again. I tried, it wouldn't let me. So don't worry. It's not something we have to worry about. What the fuck is going on with that thing? Oh, ooh, 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 oh no. Ooh. Okay. Haha, shoots you with my laser beam. Idiot.
It worked.
Oh, alright. Okay, I'm doing something right. That much is clear. Things are happening. I keep opening these boxes and nothing is inside them. Abba? 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 Oh, it's brick. Never mind. 'Tis only a brick. Snake? Snake? Snarky! Amazing. Incredible. Where the fuck am I now? Oh. Open up, box. The star. What the hell is that? Don't fucking do that. You're screaming at me. Okay. We're opening things up. Got some stuff in here. An Odsy. No other cool things in here? Alright. guess let's try putting the star here. Nope, star won't fit here. Let's try on the upper one then. Oh. Oh, they've all got symbols associated with them. So that one is the one that I have to put the star on. Okay, okay, okay. Schlap. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Come on. Yeah, there you go. You walked right into that one. You can't be mad at me.
It worked.
It worked. Cool, cool. Amazing, cool. I'm enjoying, like, the puzzles in this game a lot. How was Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade was pretty good. Obviously I'm gonna be getting the VOD up on YouTube if you want to catch it later, but I did really enjoy it, and I have decided to keep my pre-order for it. Oh shit! Adzi! Ah, beans. Oh god, what's happening? And these guns are loud. But yeah, I liked Stellar Blade. I thought it's a solid, like, kind of Souls-like, stylish hack and slash. None of these boxes ever have anything in them. What the fuck? Oh no, I want to keep this. So I would, if you've got a PS5, I would highly recommend checking the demo out. I would also highly recommend getting both perfect dodge upgrades as soon as possible, because I found myself like really making good use of the perfect dodge in that game. Like, it ended up being kind of a godsend. But as I was playing it, I was getting a little bit better with the actual mechanics that the game wants you to use. Like the parry and all that. Still trying to watch the Bayo playthroughs too. Yeah. Maybe in here? Hold on, let me... Okay. I'm gonna... Wait, what the... What? Why won't it... Maybe it won't let me pick up something I'm already holding? Oh, something's gonna come up out of this fucking pit. The Underworld. And we're running. I don't want to know what comes out of that pit, because I have to know what happened at the end of 3. Nothing good happened at the end of 3 is the thing. unfortunately, nothing good came of finishing Bayonetta 3. Yeah, but you have to know. That's fair. You have to know how Bayonetta 3 ends so that you can know how much we're healing with Bayonetta Origins. It's important to the lore you see.
Huh.
The Underworld. Just burn that. Hey! Ah, damn, I didn't get the one up there. Shit. Well, maybe I can get that with this. It's honestly still kind of a shame because, like, I do like the mechanics in Bayonetta 3. Like, I think it's a fun game to play. It's just, oh. That story. It's bad. And boop. Hey, cool. I'm gonna get fucking rocked on the way down, aren't I? Wait, is this place like collapsing or some shit? Oh shit. I think this place is falling apart. Call me crazy. But oh no. Oh, fuck. Call me crazy, but things may not be going so well right now. So. Oh.
What is going on?
Are we done? Are we done with the collapsing? Oh, beans. Some kind of fucked up dagger.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract.
What? Is the Dark Man a therapist? Oh, Okay, that's hilarious. Chapter 4! Oh, am I in the attic now?
Hey. Hey, detective?
What? Oh. Emily?
What are you doing?
I
I
could
found
ask
some.
you the same question.
Great. Was it alcohol?
Are we gonna
God,
just...
no, I
Oh my
got
god.
knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here.
You don't
I'm
say!
pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh yeah, I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Dorsetto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
All right, it's on.
It's around your neck?
Ah.
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
This game like slips into like absurdist comedy every so often. Like, what the fuck is Emily doing on her side of the story that it seems like everything she's been dealing with is completely mundane? Oh, I'm pretty sure 2 of the residents are dead, and maybe also the clerk. Lady, we found all 3 of their corpses already. we've known they're dead. And why is Carnby is taking all of this in, quite frankly, impressive stride, where like he acclimated to all of this really quickly. It's kind of impressive.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is just treatment for like mental illness, love.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Okay, I think the Dark Man is just the head, is just Dr. Gray. I think the Dark Man is just Dr. Gray. Like, I'm gonna call that right now. This is so weird. All this shit is so weird.
Just what this evening needed. Some ambiance.
I am going to be so excited to do Emily's playthrough. And that's locked now too. Okay, cool. Because I need to know what the fuck Emily knows.
Got to be around here somewhere.
Oh,
He
hey.
wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. You just help Jeremy. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Carnby seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
What the
Just
fuck?
be ready in case he starts anything.
Why did he sign the medical order with a cartouche, though? I don't know. Because he's overly dramatic? Because he is Nyarlathotep? It could be anything. Alright, we gotta get to Dr. Gray's office. Some of these rooms still have items in them. We haven't found France yet.
The 2 orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Carnby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at
I almost
the
forgot
Settlement,
about this part.
and Comby wasn't sure who he could trust. Comby never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Comby could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
Yeah, Lahotep makes me think of Arch in Pharaoh costume. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Lahotep. Oh, this is great. Things are going really well here.
Christ, what the hell was that?
It's blocked.
Damn, really? Okay. Shit. Broken spectacles. Okay. It's everything in the water closet. Preparations for St. John's.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns.
What?
She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Miss...
I maybe cut that a little early. What the fuck does Grace have to do with any of this? What is going on? What the fuck is going on in here? What the buck is up, every pony?
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history.
Alan Wake 2. No, that artist colony was in the Pacific Northwest. This is in Louisiana.
Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unausprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Man, everybody who comes out here just wants to like fuck nonstop, huh? They keep worshiping fertility goddesses. So when people talk about her, a mysterious her in all of these like moments, they're talking about Shub? They're out here talking about Shub? Yo, we talking about Shub? What is this? Opera playbill. Okay. Pirates of Pontchartrain. Okay. Let's go out to the conservatory real quick. Says there's an item in here now.
What is that?
Carnby, the tree is whispering to you. You want to talk about that? Carnby, you want to talk about how the tree is talking to you? No? Okay. You're right. It's probably nothing anyway. Why are you pink? What? Oh. Keep our secrets.
Mrs. Thompson, I understand the last week has been busy. Under these circumstances, I find it important to remind you that Derceto's concerns are not a public matter, nor is it something that should upset you. Please continue your excellent work, and don't spend a thought on the death of Perosi, or, more importantly, the suicide of Cassandra Beauregard. They should mean nothing to you or the staff. I rely on your loyalty and trust that your close kinship with the Tabois siblings will keep Derceto's secrets hidden. Dr. Gray.
Okay. Ominous, to say the least. Alright, let's go upstairs real quick. What the hell?
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Do not disturb. Cool.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office, though.
Alright, I guess going downstairs might be our best bet then. No? Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to get to his office? Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Let's check our map. The piazza would be the way to get there. The pizza.
It's blocked.
An alternative way to the stair hall. Okay. Maybe now I can go upstairs? No. Dagger swathed in the grip of two sleek snakes, found buried in the sunken temple along with a Darkman contract. It's got a little thing there. All right. I guess I can try going downstairs again. Now is it open? No. Maybe if I go back through the conservatory? If I go through the conservatory and I go outside... Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. I think I need to go this way. Oh, hey, it's finally nighttime. I am once more alone in the dark. There's nothing new here. Oh, is my friend inside the bucket still there? Friend inside bucket? Friend inside bucket is no longer here. Oh. No. Damn. Alright. Well, coming out here was mostly pointless. I think. Oh, wait! There's this ladder here. I forgot. This ladder goes up to the pizza! Yeah. Can I unlock this door from this side? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Did my ladder just fall over? Oh, shit! Oh, this is just blocked now. Okay. Okay, we're 100% heading towards the end of this game, huh? Like, it's not even getting subtle about it at this point. Like, the building's falling apart. It's permanently blocking off doorways. It is like, yo. We're getting pretty close to the end here. You should probably keep that in mind while you're playing through your funny little video game. And boy howdy, am I ever. Keeping that in mind, that is. Hello. The Flying Dutchman. Oh, when it makes you worse.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
A good question. Why is Juan talking to Dr. Gray? If he is. Damn. Okay, so that's not happening. Bell. Oh, but I can go this way.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
There must be. I mean, there's nothing indicating that there needs to be, but there must be. It's fine. Open up the safe inside the
I
clerk's
don't have the
office.
combination for this. Or maybe Jeremy did.
Maybe Jeremy did? What? Huh?
All right, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
I'm not sure what it thinks I'm supposed to know. Wait, what's that? Oh, that was the indication for the door. God. Wait a minute. No, hold on. That this curse might be a weapon for once. Accept your demands, O crawling chaos. Build your prison around the sky for 600. Starved. Forever. Wait, 913? Am I seeing that right? At 9-3 or 9-1-3? I am not 100% certain. Okay, hold on. Let's try it. Hey! Bada bing! Dr. Gray's office key. Sick. The empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
What empty room? Very strange. This would indicate that there's still something in here for me to pick up. Not finding anything.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Cassandra's
I have
things.
finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
France. We did it. We found France.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conley decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
If the steps on the contract, because if Dr. Gray is related to the Dark Man somehow, and the steps on the contract sound like a treatment plan, then that makes a lot of sense. McCaffrey's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young.
McCarthy.
It's very important.
Her favorite what? Stairwell key. Sick. Mine now. Jeremy's treatment.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
It sounds like Jeremy just has the wildest brain tumor known to man. Just based on that whole description. Is there really nothing else in the clerk's office? It's not even acknowledging that I solved the fucking goddamn safe. Okay, gotta get to the stairwell. Looks like I should be able to go through the gallery. I am shocked these things haven't come to life yet. Oh, hey, McCarthy.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case.
Oh, hey, Grace is here.
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something that's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things
Oh.
will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
All right, then. Oh, sick. First floor Hulky.
I better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
All right, what we got? Oh, I see what's happening. What?
McCarthy.
It's true that I'm full up on Jack in the Boxes. Why did it let me pick that up again? What the fuck? Alright. This is Cassandra's room. Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Oh. Well, cool. I did that already. Dope. Movie script. Slaughter Gulch. Yo, ain't that the place from Halo?
What did you expect from them? You created too much. There wasn't any room to breathe. Your reification rendered all possible worlds void. You took everything they could imagine and constrained it into something that you didn't even care about. Or maybe you did. Perhaps you cared the most of all. Maybe you tried to save them from themselves, and that is why you had to die.
So is this all a story written by Cassandra? Weird. Alright, let's slap France on that fucking globe.
There's something missing.
Smap. What we got here? Map of the Caribbean. Okay. Cool. We could get to the mezzanine from here, and then probably from there take the stairwell down and unlock it to get to the ground floor. That's an area we haven't been to at all yet. Interesting. But we're also going to want to go check out the first floor. What do we got in here?
Detective Comby,
Documents.
I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
I think it's maybe a little bit late to have gotten this letter. Like, a little too much has happened at this point. What I got here? Trust me.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
I got a bad feeling about Lottie, I'm gonna be real with you. I have some concerns about Lottie.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Oh, this is interesting. Everything we're doing now is what we have to do to break the contract. Think of ordering a takeout. It's been a while. Yeah, I don't really have takeout money at the moment, unfortunately. Also, I've already eaten. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Oh. That is somehow more unnerving than if there was some kind of effect. So, bravo? I think?
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
This is McCarthy's room? Grace's drawing had something. Looks like it's in the back right from where the door is. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Moment of clarity.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Yo, he's got 2 pistol bullets. Nice.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Damn, I don't have anything I can use that for. Looks like I need some kind of... I probably need, like, some kind of screwdriver from the looks of it. Guess I gotta go find a fucking screwdriver. Somebody in this fucking house needs to have a screwdriver. Oh, we're heading for the empty room. Okay. Maybe some bolt cutters? Nah, we don't need no we don't need no fucking bolt cutters. Whose room is this? This is Ruth's room. Ruth. Who's Ruth? Is that the Mrs. Thompson we've been seeing constantly? In, like, documents? There's nothing in here. Why is there nothing in here? It says there should be something in here. I'm not seeing anything. What? Oh. Machine gun ammo. That's all she had. Is just machine gun ammo. Oh, not gonna go that way yet. No, guess I am going that way. Fuck it. Let's go. This place suddenly looks way nicer.
Take this much more. This has to end.
Cha-ching. There's nothing for me to collect in here. As far as I can tell. Oh, wait, hold up. Jangling shaker. Okay. Anything in here? Nope. Dums. Piano. Oh, God. Cool. Love that for me. Oh boy. Can you play Moonlight Sonata? No. What do you think this is? Resident Evil? This is Alone in the Dark. We predate Resident Evil. Oh, that's... There's no way that's a good sign. Okay. Cool skull. Apparently some kind of a stairwell. The door's locked though. Oh god.
I need the key.
Need the key. I don't have the key. Looks like this needs a key. Laboratory. Quarantine. Radiograph 1. Partial capture of a brain grimed by unsettling darkness. Is that meant to be Shubby? The skull, you mean? Hold on. I got a bad feeling about Lottie. Radiography notes.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hotwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories.
That's pretty metal.
Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
That is considerably less metal. Lobotomies aren't any fun.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Lobotomies are fucking wild to think about. Because, like, it's just guesswork. Like, you're kind of, you're sticking an ice pick up over somebody's eye and thinking, like, yeah, this is about the place I should shove this. This'll help. Jesus. Radiograph number 2. Surgery room key. Electrical fuse. Spare fuse. I can bring the fuse box. Looks like I need one more. Alright, let's head to surgery. Oh. Another electrical fuse?
Don't mind if I do.
Looks like it was a recording. So Lottie and Batiste were doing something with Jeremy here in surgery. Question is what? Da 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 da. There we go. Aha. Okay, hold on. I want to see if I can take a more clear look around. Oh, hey. This place got better. It's no longer fucked up and evil. Well, no, it is still fucked up and evil. Like, let's be honest. But it's not like fucked up and evil version, you know? Okay. Now let's take a look here. Get that up here. Okay. Hold on. It seems like some of these are designed to overlap. I think. Maybe not. I think this one needs to be up here. Let's take this one, put this up here. Oh, there we go. Ah. Terrifying. Broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it being a part of a statue. Disgusting. It says there's still something in here. I don't know how true that is. Hey, wait a minute. This wasn't like this. Ah, fuck.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
I suppose it's possible. The fuck? Oh, I don't like the look of that. Oh, shit.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
That's a really good question. I think maybe for now we should just go up. I think that's probably our best bet. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Yeah, keep going up. Break through the barrels and slide through the sidles and... Slam in the back of my Dracula. I'm going to assume I can't even get through that door, honestly. Like, that's a fake door. That door is there to deceive me. What, bud? Oh. Cool. I guess I just have this ore now.
And we're back here. Perfect time to have a look around this place.
Alright, let's see. That box seems suspiciously placed. We're gonna need to take a look at that in a moment. Tessellated shard. Okay. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam. Back of my Dracula. Dig through the witches and burn through the ditches and slam. Drag in the back of my Slamula. What do we got? This is a weird box. Oh. Okay. So this definitely seems like a base. Hold up. Hold on. I have a dodge mechanic? How long have I had a dodge mechanic? Alright, we've got 6, 1, and 4. And, ugh, God, shadows are kind of freaking out a little bit. Can't figure out what's supposed to be what, though. Hold on. No. There we go. 641. Okay. Huh. All right. Okay. Steamboat that's run aground, I guess. This is the thing that he was constructing in his mind. Oh.
No, is this? This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Where?
Yeah, you do.
Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
He is the boat, I think.
Jeremy was called. Conby entered some new mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou. Jeremy was calling out for help, but Conby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Conby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy,
It's
or
true,
if
I
he
did
was
wonder that.
below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Conby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
I'm thinking about it. So, breaking through the barriers of self-deceit, we have to do stuff with Grace's drawings. Right now, we're acknowledging the psychological trauma. What was the other thing that we needed to do? Temper manic behavior. Oh god, we're gonna have to fucking lobotomize Jeremy, aren't we? Ooh, I hope not. I'm not a fan of the practice of lobotomization on the best of days. I would maybe go so far as to call it barbaric. Wow, this boat is all fucked up. I don't know if this boat is going to do much floating once we get this back out into the water. This bitch is creaking. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah, God. I can't see anything. I think I got it. I think in the event that there is, like, a reason why Carnby seems just, like, so willing to kind of accept everything at face value as opposed to, like, freaking out about all this, then I do have to say Harbor's been playing it real well. He's been doing a fantastic job.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
But like I said, that is contingent on, like, there being a reason why he seems to be, like, so willing to accept everything happening right now. Hold on. I don't think there's another way for me to get to that. The motor's probably going to be downstairs. So I'm going to check upstairs real quick. Oh, there's throwables. Oh, there's throwables. I am going to get fucking attacked up here. Some sort of sloppy creature is going to just come running at me out of the darkness. There's a big bug in that room. I saw it. I seen it. I seen that big bug. Damn. I was kind of hoping that would make a noise. I'm gonna have to get to this lifeboat at some point, I think. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna need to run up here while I'm under fucking siege and get into that lifeboat. Yeah! Ow, fuck. Ah! Camera's having some trouble in these tight corridors. We're good. It's all fine. I need some booze. Got a drink. Truly, this level is tapping into that primal fear of large bug. Ooh, fun hatchet. I don't think I ever got to use the first hatchet that I actually picked up.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I'd like to explore a bit more first. Whoa. Fuck that door, I guess. There's someone in there. Hello, could you open up? I need to investigate this boat. Oh, there's a hammer in here. Not much else. More hatchets. This room is just lousy with hatchets. Whoa. Okay, I've explored everything on this top deck. So let's just... Oh, it's a ladder. Shit. Oh. It's not quite a ladder. Not in the technical... I mean, like, it functions as one. And it's making ladder noises, which I think is really funny. But it's only a ladder in the most technical sense. Oh, we got all sorts of stuff in here.
This definitely needs fuel.
Some fuel, okay. Funny box. Funny box doesn't have anything in it. Funny box number 2. Empty gas can. Oh, you know what? If I had come down the stairs from before, I bet I couldn't have gotten down here. It would have been like, oh, I need to find another way around so I can... Oh, ew. It'll be like, I need to find another way around so that I can get down to turn on the power generator. They're giving me an awful lot of boxes to check that just have absolutely fuck all in them. Gluck. Pull the lever, Kronk. Hey, there we go. Guess we just go back. I keep thinking about movies I want to rewatch. I talked the other day about how I want to rewatch all the Matrix movies, because the Matrix series is really good. But what the fuck? Oh, ooh. Don't like that. I appreciate the fucked up Calliope music, but, honestly, could do without it. Oh, fuck. Shit, I missed. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ooh, hatchet! 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 Fuck!
I'm all out of bullets.
Damn. Okay. There was another one that was running around. But I'm ready for him. Oh, shit.
I'm all out of bullets.
Damn it. Ah, damn it! What the fuck? What just happened? Oh my god, alright. The camera is not doing a lot of these, like, narrow corridors many favors. And I don't appreciate how many bugs they're making me fight. I think these bugs might be some of my least favorite enemies in the game. What do you think, Raggy? He's not even paying attention. He's just laying on top of the dresser. He might be asleep, actually. But oh, cool, more machine gun ammo. Fuck. Oh, it's dead. Okay. I'm gonna take the sledgehammer. I'm just gonna take the sledgehammer real quick. Cool, thanks for the no bullets. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Okay, we got pistol bullets. Fuck.
I'm all out of bullets.
Good. His shit. Oh, it's floating. Oh, their legs are little hands. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Almost as much as I hate this fucking music. This music is doing something to me, and it's nothing good. Fuck. That's fine. It's just clown penis music. What's wrong with that? Hello, Venom Lad. Welcome. There's so much wrong with that. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, let me in.
Jeremy.
Broken compass.
There are many ways to cross a threshold. The easiest one is being invited. A door swung open, leading you inside. Another is sleep, hypnosis, or even sudden fright. There are those who fold spaces that challenge Mobius, or jump through angles that defy Euclid. If you learn to properly use your talisman, you could go anywhere. You wouldn't even need to rely on the fluttering wings of the shrieking Byakis.
What the fuck is a Byaki? Shut your mouth. Okay. One pistol bullet. Amazing. Super helpful. Oh god, how the fuck do I get anywhere? Ah, fuck. I wasted that. I wasted that. Oh, God. Love to see inside the main character's head for a split second. What is that? Machine gun cartridge? I'll take it. Okay, where's that fucking guy? Oh! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. So I've got the power back up and running, but what does that mean for me? Oh, shit. Damn it. I need a new melee weapon. Hold on. There's a room on the top deck that has like a bunch of hatchets I can use in it. Like it's got a box full of hatchets. I think because they were like, hey, they're gonna burn through their ammo really quick on this level. We need to give them some kind of a fighting chance. Why is that? What the fuck was that? Oh, God. Ugh. Why? Fuck. Shit. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Where is he? Yep.
Got a few more bullets.
Damn it. There's just a bunch of oil on the ground. Where'd that fucking thing get? There it is. Maybe I can go down here? I can. Okay. Now we're making progress. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shit. I'm all out of bullets. Load the shotgun! Load the shotgun! Okay. Alright, they can't get me from over there. Oh my god.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
Fucked up. Oh, I'm out of health items too. Pistol bullets. 3 of them. Awesome. Where the fuck am I going? Like, actually, where am I supposed to be going? Hold on. Find a fuse for the circuit breaker? No, I already did that. Turned on the electricity to the steamboat. Damn it. What the fuck? I had nearly full health. What just happened? I don't... Oh my god, how far back did that set me? Good lord. I'm gonna be real. This level kind of sucks. I'm finding this level to be not particularly good. Oh, okay, that's what I have to do. I getcha. Well, I should still head down here, because I don't think... Did it save that I picked up the pallid mask? It did. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm terrified now. Okay, it's dead. Single shotgun shell. Okay. Oh, for God's sake! What? What? This sucks. This is not a good level. I'm getting on that fucking lifeboat. I need off this fucking thing. It's fine. At this point, I'm pretty sure I've found everything I need to. Oh, Christ. Oh, go away. I don't want to talk to you, man. Hold on, what the hell is that? There's an item over there. I can see it. Why would there be an item there where I can't reach it? That just seems dumb. Well, whatever. Listen, don't put me in any more situations for a little bit. It just gave me 3 shotgun shells, so I'm expecting a situation soon, actually. Oh, yeah, here we go. Fuck! Okay. Could have gone worse. Could have gone much worse. There you go, buddy. Fuck. These Molotov cocktail throws are not proving to be particularly trustworthy. 10 pistol bullets. The game feels bad for me. Just like, hey, we see you're having a little trouble. We know. Here you go. Have fun. Be safe. But not too safe. Yeah. 16 machine gun bullets. Wow, it really feels bad for me. Or it's about to put me into even more situations. One of those. There's a brick over here. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get the engine running. Whoa.
Are you ready to tell me? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you understand? No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed to die. I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story.
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense.
Hey, give me my hat back.
Find your focus.
Okay. That was really good.
I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on? Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in place. I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Very convincing.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
This is starting to give me like Shutter Island vibes.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Like, in the sense that, like, Carnby's the one that's insane, and he's, like, made up this, like, fantasy that he's kind of, like, playing through, running all around Derceto. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Comby could.
Okay. Well, so go check the clerk's office again. Still nothing I'm missing in here? It's a syringe. Okay. I'm gonna go check out the empty room.
This is my room.
What?
I belong here.
Whoa, hold up.
The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find.
Convinced other people that they belonged here. Ashes of indigo.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque. A temple devoted to rebellious growth. The most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya!
Okay, calm down.
Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
I recognize this view. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Carries it with him? 196692 LA. That can't be right. It's just a 3-digit number.
I know that number. Where's that from?
You should come.
I did this.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real? Carnby, you gotta calm down. 692. Picayune. I can probably use this to unscrew that grate. Detective Carnby.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, You also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. And the coffee.
Huh?
How long have I been here?
I feel like we're going to find Emily again, and she's going to be like, "What do you mean I hired you? I didn't hire you.
Hidden inside.
You offered to help me when I got here." The missing piece. The missing picture. That's all fucked up. Jesus.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Fucking knows, man. Oh.
What the hell happened in here?
Oh, this is neat. You see this in Grace in the Dark. There's this is a whole sequence in, oh fuck. Oh, don't like this. Don't like this one bit. No sir. Ow, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Ah, fuck. Oh. Jesus Christ. Pull up on Jack in the Boxes. Alright, let's take a look here. What is that shape? Okay. Alright. This one. Right. This one. Yeah, there we go.
Huh? What?
All right. I feel less safe immediately. This is different. This is wildly different. Oh. Oh, did I just get stuck? No, I'm good. Alright. Onward and upward.
This looks familiar. How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Writing desk key.
That's me, isn't it?
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression?
Telegram from Gabriela Saunders, December 25th, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabriela Saunders.
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and
kidnapped daughter. Okay. Newspaper clippings. Crumpled newspaper clipping from December 23rd, 1928. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. Theodore Saunders.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Photograph. Photograph of a man. Looks like Teddy Saunders. Check out Thornhill. Oh.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Ooh. They gave me a lot of ammo in that room. I'm grateful, but I'm scared. Oh, this is neat. This is cool. Cool, I need a health item. Cool, I need a health item. Oh, a throwable. Cool, great. That's a good sign. Going down that alleyway.
I can't go that way.
I can't go that way. I can't do that right now. Sorry, doesn't look like I can use that right now. Most of the time when, like, a video game protagonist is talking about, like, something they can't do, like, they're always, like, it's like they're talking to themselves and just being like, nah, I can't do that. But, like, sometimes I just kind of want them to just, like, apologize to the player, just, like, turn to the camera like, hey, man, we can't do this right now. I'm sorry. Like, I don't have the right thing for that. Can't let you do that, Gage. Turns to the camera. Hey, chat, I don't think we can do this right now. Oh. Okay.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing.
Oh, do I get to brutalize an art dealer? Cool.
Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
What if they could, though? Just saying. Ooh, these are fancy. Shotgun shells. Alright. Let me just make sure everything's loaded properly. Starving artist, alright. Starving for pain. Gonna feed him a knuckle sandwich. He doesn't seem like an artist. He just seems like an art dealer, which is isn't somebody with a creative bone in their body. They just like to have money and things of value. Health.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important.
Weird.
I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
Cool.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
Oh god, Jesus fucking Christ. That made me jump. Like, that made me legitimately jump. That was upsetting. Good lord. I'm gonna go ahead and top off my health here real quick. Fuck, man. You can't do that to me. Really? Neither of those guys saw me? That's surprising. I'm actually a little insulted. Okay. Alright, seems like I'm out of the frying pan here. Jury's out on whether I have been thrust into the oven. Probably shouldn't go tempting fate. Candlestick. Fuck, sure, okay. Oh, that doesn't seem good. We got some Molotov cocktails around here, it looks like. At least 2 in my immediate vision. Maybe 4. 5. Can't imagine anything good happening after I click on this.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up. I owed them money, a lot of it.
Oh, yeah?
I don't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They'd be back.
Oh. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Whoa, oh god! Ah, no! Gross. Molotov 2, Inferno Boogaloo! Yeah? I think not. Okay, good talk, everybody. I feel like we've really managed to, like, reach a consensus that works for everyone. This was very constructive. I hate whatever that noise was. Think maybe a horse? They're dead, Cage. Yeah, but I'm not. And I think that that's pretty constructive, all things considered. Is this going to be like the case that broke Carnby or something? It's like, what is this? What is this we're working on?
The kidnapped Carnby. He was back in the French Quarter. His office, to be exact. A place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer.
Barriers of self-deceit.
Carnby vaguely remembered the case of the missing child. She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill, a painting sold to pay for a getaway.
Yeah, like, if we're talking about, like, breaking through self-deceit, like, this is definitely going to be a case of, like, if this is going where I think it's going, where it's just like, oh, Carnby was always a what's the word I'm looking for? A patient of Derceto, then chances are
the kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill.
Wait, what if the kid is Grace?
To pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Carnby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
Because, like, what was this? What's this name again? Hold on. Patient files. Grace Saunders. Because, like, this is... Saunders is what we're talking about, right? I think, at least. Curious Napkin. Curious Napkin. Curious Gorge. Curious Gorge is a Final Fantasy 14 character, by the way. I don't want to try opening any doors yet. I don't want to, like, accidentally sequence break or anything. Because, like, accidental sequence breaking definitely, like, fucked up some of my Alan Wake 2 experience. Not irrevocably, but, like, enough. Hotel bill. Hotel bill dated December 21st, 25th, 1928. Mr. Ted Stryker. Single room. Dinner. Telegram. Total cost $12. Damn, really? Almost thought to myself, wow, they had it good back then. But it's just like, no, they didn't.
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting and the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Yo, you got knuckles? Like the echidna?
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Yeah, with him being like, oh, Grace seems really familiar, she's definitely the kid from this case. I have a feeling. David Thornhill's business card.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Telephone directory. DeWitt boarding school. Derceto. Out of here. $350 for the Kingsport painting. DeWitt, contract Mrs. Robin, $300 a year.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
Yo, nice.
Detective Comby didn't recognize the bridge across Pearl River. It was firmly obfuscated by trauma. Events that had left Comby scarred for life.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the daughter died, and Grace is some sort of like... Is Grace dead? Has Grace actually been dead this whole time? Is that what we're fucking barreling head first towards? Oh shit.
Pearl River.
Alright.
This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Something obscenely important, clearly. I'd say, like, it feels obvious by this point, but, like, also, he's dealing with trauma. He's going through some shit. So, like, it's fine. No, I haven't gotten a chance to beat anything with the candlestick yet. So I'm assuming that Grace is dead and that she is some sort of construct of Derceto or Shub or Nyarlathotep. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be going here. This seems a bit too much. Hold on. There was another direction I could go. Something over here. Some kind of a rundown shack with bullets. A profane totem! Oh, I've always wanted one. A goat without horns.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Darceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabri San Corn.
Okay. Things are coming into focus a little bit. I think Grace is the daughter, and she died while he was trying to solve this case. But she's some kind of construct created as a sacrifice for whatever the fuck is happening in Derceto right now. Oh, I just circled back. Okay, hold on. And it seems like maybe it's partially like a torment for him. This is all speculation, just based on like what's happening in the game right now and where it seemed. This would also make a lot of sense for why he's taking so much of this in stride. Because if he's always been at Derceto and he's just already crazy, then like none of this would be particularly new.
Oh no. It was her all along.
Oh yeah, there she is. Hey girl. What's up? Grace, how's it going?
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
This shot was in the
A little different
trailers.
Back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
I'm not holding my breath.
Sorry, bad choice of words. So he saved her, brought her to her mother, but her mother didn't care about her. I don't know where the fuck I'm going now. Nope, keep the candlestick. We like the candlestick. And because she was neglected by her mother, she ended up in Derceto? Do I have that right? Hold on. Patient files. Mother insists on strict supervision by proper gentlemen to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver. Trouble dealing with her father's death, she's willing to express any feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the traumas she suffered. Okay. So is her insisting that he's still alive part of that? I wonder? I'll get down there eventually. None of this is, like, actually happening right now, so it's fine. We can take some time. What do we got over here? No. Oh. Candlestick's in the ground. Oh well, we've got the hatchet now. Damn, I didn't get a chance to beat anything with the candlestick. Downright upsetting. Fill up on shotgun shells. Top off my health.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Maybe I need to take care of the... Oh! Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Get. Oh, fuck. Where's that coming from? Ah! Fuck you.
Here we go.
Should be able to pull the boat under the bridge now. Okay. I didn't realize that was what I was working towards, but like... Hey, I did it. So, I mean, I got that going for me, which is nice. Stop it. Hold on, I can go get those shotgun shells in here now. Whoa. Here we go. I don't know what that thing that they do is, where like they screech and like there's all the wibbly wobblies around them. You know what I'm talking about, probably. What? Oh shit. Ah, God. Ah. Good talk. I'm gonna pick up a fresh one. All the ammo they were giving me makes a little bit more sense. But I am a little upset that I did not get to beat anything with a candlestick. Boat time. This boat's got water in it. Donby, you gotta get out there! You gotta save Grace's father! Wait, was that Emily? Hold on a second, that was Emily in the fucking passenger seat. She had the fucking poster tube on her back.
Oh my God,
Oh, hey.
Arby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
Hey, Mrs. Thompson.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
That full tub makes a bit more sense, too.
Detective, Mr. Carnby, I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place, there are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients.
Really?
I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
I have to know what these events look like from her perspective. I have to know.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Damn, fucked up. Leave an offering at the Whispering Tree. What offering do I have for the Whispering Tree?
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Hold on. Don't hear anything.
It was The steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dark Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dark Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his Dark Master.
Okay.
The Dark Man had forced Conby to face his memories of Grace and her father. How he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Conby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's.
Yeah, that's a really good question.
It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the Dark Man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Conby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment.
Okay.
It wasn't clear to Detective. It wasn't clear.
Why do I have 4 of the same page? What the fuck? Did it just give me 2 more?
It wasn't clear. It wasn't clear. It wasn't clear. It wasn't clear. It wasn't clear.
I'm getting the distinct sense that it's not particularly clear. I think running back... Oh no! Don't tell me.
It wasn't it wasn't clear.
I think I might have found a glitch. Oh, that's another one, I'm sure. Let's take a look.
It wasn't clear to 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 it wasn't clear to
I'm getting the distinct feeling that it's not particularly clear. Okay, we gotta fucking find our goddamn way out of here. Wow. Alright. I am... What the fuck is with this lighting right now? Wyatt Earple. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Alright. I have got to know what happens on Emily's side of the story.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door.
Why is it light outside?
I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Oh, this is fun. The past is a present. Get what you want. We have a fixed camera angle. That's super cool. It's a hollow book.
There's a book missing.
Oh, this is neat. Hey girl, hey, how you doing? There we go.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
I have so much that I want to talk about. So much has happened to me.
You don't find this place strange?
Derceto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
Is it like the next day or something?
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Hold on. Oh god. He's too bright. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm hearing a bunch of weird whispers. Let's turn this off.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Seems like a good idea. Sure. Will I get an opportunity to, like, examine this room properly? What's this? Toy talisman. Okay.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, this is so
I'm beginning to
cool.
understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Is that what it is?
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
I'm also noticing it seems like there's more color in these rooms. This looks really cool with the 8-bit filter, honestly.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
I'm just from the sound of things, you know, it sounds like it isn't clear. Everything just sounds very, very unclear.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Oh my god. This is really cool.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
Furniture key. You had to uncover a fucking mirror in order to see the key on the other side of the case. Oh. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. I hope I get the chance to, like, explore these rooms, like, fucking normally.
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The snake dagger.
The snake dagger. a monograph by Yael Klein.
Oh boy, here we go.
In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the snake dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe.
It's like the difference between people, it's like how people are like, oh, they should only be using direct translations instead of localizations. It's like, no, sometimes the direct translations don't make any fucking sense. Like how here, the direct translation is worm dagger, but the dagger clearly has snakes on it, you guys! Anyway.
The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified.
Huh?
Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning. Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Oh my god, it was used for lobotomies. Oh my god! Xanda was right!
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes, you're from DeSoto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment.
How the fuck do you mistake Juan for John?
Take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real one is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice.
Okay.
Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh no, Doctor. Not at all.
His voice is taken on a different
Fights fire.
inflection.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Heartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men. Please, Mr. Heartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Heartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Well, that all sounds fantastic. But... phone? You gonna answer that? Moshi Moshi, Edward Carby
Hello?
Des.
Detective Convy.
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Who was that? Wrong number. Oh. The fuck?
Detective Conby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now. Detective Conby felt removed from himself, like driving drunk. He carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
This is a fun way to describe how he seems to be experiencing the game from experiencing life from a fixed camera angle. Ah. I got no idea what to do with this. Oh. Hold up. Oh, hold up. Why did I get the key for this? Is this where I need to stand? Okay, so like outer ring, bottom right, middle ring, upper left, and then innermost ring in sync with the middle ring. All right, let's give that a try. Oh. Oh. Emily, you'll never believe what I've managed to do.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Okay. Girl, I am beset by the horrors. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
I need to know what this looks like from her perspective. Looks like snow. Somewhere cold. Yo, we at the Mountains of Madness? Frenzy. Enter hell. Cool. Love that for me. What the hell? Okay. Welcome to hell, motherfucker. Time to wander off into the wastes, I guess. I see something over there. I see something else. Ooh, the edges of the screen are frosting up. That's really cool. Oh, here we go. Boy. Fuck, this is some Mountains of Madness shit, huh? It's like Callisto, but not ass. What the fuck is that over there? What in the goddamn am I looking at? Use a flare gun to light up the sky and look for waypoint flags. Is that what I was supposed to be doing this whole time? Oh my god, what am I looking at? Investigate the ruins. Ruins, huh? Yeah, that's what this is, alright. 12-hole pistol bullets. Damn. Excuse me, sir. Do you know where I am?
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Oh.
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Oh, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Enter the Stellarium? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so a bit of, like, background here, just with regards to, like, what's going on. Or what, like, I'm assuming is going on. So, one of H.P. Lovecraft's probably most famous stories, most famous in that it has been ripped off multiple times. Like, the original story that The Thing is based on is essentially just kind of a ripoff of At the Mountains of Madness. Dead Space 3 is kind of based on Mountains of Madness a little bit. But basically, even now thinking about it, kind of Callisto Protocol too. Basically, if there's ever been like a horror story that takes place in like a frigid Arctic setting, chances are it's probably a Mountains of Madness reference. But basically what it is there is a expedition that goes to the Arctic following another expedition that I guess like disappeared or whatever. And when they get there, they find that the original expedition's camp has been destroyed. They find like these strange alien creatures that were being like cut open and shit like that. And they enter into these ruins they found where, among other things, they find giant 6-foot-tall penguins, but that are like totally blind. And they read about how these ancient creatures, elder things, I think they're called, had this like incredible like society, and they created this sort of like working class creature called Shoggoth, which is this like amorphous blob thing that can like grow eyes and tentacles for like whatever jobs it needs to do. Eventually the Shoggoths basically staged an uprising and killed if not most of the elder things. Also the 6-foot-tall penguins were supposed to be food for them. They go back to the camp and find that everybody that had come with them is dead. And the elder thing corpse is gone, with the implication being that it wasn't dead, it was in like a sort of stasis. It got up and it's just like, yo, what the fuck, you guys have been cutting into me, and killed everybody. They go back into the ruins, and then something starts chasing them, so they fucking bolt out of there, get in their helicopter, or whatever it was that they used to get there, and fly away. One of them looks back as they're flying away from these ruins, and whatever he sees drives him to madness. Now, there's a couple things to note here. The inherent existential horror is the idea that humanity was a sort of like kind of run-off result of them trying to create Shoggoths that they determined were like, oh, we don't need to, they're completely insignificant, we don't need to worry about them. But now, like, obviously humanity is coming back and cutting them open and stuff like that, so it's a question of humanity was created as an accidental byproduct. How long before those that created us determine that we've become a threat and come back to wipe us all out? And then the other part of it is this is one of the H.P. Lovecraft stories that like the racist undertones are very easy to see once you know that they're there, because we're talking about an incredibly advanced civilization that created a slave race that rose up and completely wiped out the civilization, and everything went to shit afterwards. And this is important to note because it is also one of the only stories where the alien creatures, the Elder Things in this case, that created the Shoggoths, are humanized by the protagonists. Most of the time, any sort of like alien Lovecraftian eldritch horror that is found in these stories, they're referred to as like beasts, but like when they get back to the camp and they find out that the Elder Thing that was being autopsied woke up and killed everybody, they were just like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, if I woke up and found out that a bunch of weird shit was cutting into me, I would probably kill everybody too. These are just men. We can understand. These are practically men. We can totally understand them. Which kind of makes it clear that the Elder Things are supposed to be sympathetic with this whole, like, oh yeah, they genetically engineered a slave race to do all of their hard labor. Which, yeah, not subtle in the slightest. But this is very clearly meant to be, like, evocative of that. Part of the issue with At the Mountains of Madness is that, from what I understand, At the Mountains of Madness was written back when, what's the word I'm looking for? Exploration of the Antarctic, it takes place in Antarctica, was not widely done. What the fuck is happening? I haven't done anything. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. He drew this, didn't he? Yeah. So, because there wasn't a whole lot of knowledge about what the landscape of Antarctica was like, what you end up with is Lovecraft making a lot of assumptions about what it must be like.
Of course, Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy. Maybe that is the temperament you need in yours.
But now we know that there aren't any, like, significant mountain ranges in Antarctica to actually house anything like the ruins that Lovecraft describes. Hold on. I think this needs to be turned this way. Is that right? No, hold on. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Hey, man. Oh, he's all fucked up. Oh, you have, like, a health bar. Honest day's work. Play for more than 8 hours. Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay. That was evocative of evil within, and I appreciate that. Oh, fuck.
You did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What are you thinking, compadre?
Chapter 5? I wasn't aware there was anything more than 4 chapters. Oh, hey, Grace.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy! I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Yeah?
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
You did it. You lobotomized him.
Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
It is kind of impressive that he managed to just kind of accidentally lobotomize Jeremy, Jesus
Everything
Christ.
was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
That's a really good question.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Oh, that's good.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
It seems like this is the end of the game.
Case closed. Detective Conby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Conby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Something doesn't feel right. There was an objective in Chapter 4 that I wasn't able to do anything with. Something about sacrificing something to the tree.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
This doesn't feel right.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
Wonder if this game has multiple endings.
Should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later. Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
Yeah? I didn't get any sort of message about how, like, oh, this is the last thing. This is the end of the game. Make sure that you have done everything that you need to.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
I got a bad feeling. I got a real bad feeling. Oh, this is end of the game stuff.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
Yeah?
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
Good talk.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
True enough.
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
As I get closer to the tree, everybody starts getting like more and more like ominous.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabresan Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Yeah? Is that a fact?
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Okay. Let's finish things up, I guess.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
So, was the doctor like a good guy in all this?
Hell, there are praises in abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us
praises
and
and
abundance
to the black goat
take
of the
pity
woods.
on us. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, Mother, and take pity on us.
Oh.
Stop! Are you crazy? Grace, stop! Stop!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Oh.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with. Jeremy, come here.
Oh.
Jeremy.
damn, alright. Okay. So I don't think this could have gone...
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
I don't think this could have gone any poorly than it did. Or any more poorly than it did.
Detective Comby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Comby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
Distinctly not what happened. So that's interesting. Damn, alright. Okay, so Batiste got 8. Lottie got... Ooh, Lottie got fucking wrecked. Jesus Christ. Your boy Dr. Gray got split in half. Ooh. Damn, okay. Well, time to go stop Shub Nagroth, I guess. How the fuck do I get out of here? Okay, I guess maybe... Not that way. How do I leave? Oh, hold on. I see it. I see it. How am I going to defeat this thing? Shoot it with my gun? I guess I'm shooting it with the gun. Debris. Alright. Hey, buddy. Ooh, you are nasty looking. Kinda cool, though. can't find any more goopy spots. Whoa! The goat hooves are a nice touch. Jesus Christ. Hey guys.
Detective,
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
What are you talking about? You've been having like the most
okay?
normal night of anybody here, I think.
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
Oh, hey, Grace. How you holding
How
up?
are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Cool. Good to know.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
All's well that ends well, I guess. God, the back half of this game gets buck wild. Go team? Case closed. Save New Orleans from the Black Goat. What the fuck does Emily's side of this game look like? Okay, so we are going to be playing through this again as Emily Hartwood. As the game said, there is specific portions of the Lagniaps that... Okay, calm down. There are portions of the Lagniaps that are only accessible through Emily's campaign, which says to me that different things happen during Emily's campaign. I am incredibly interested to see what happens, because every time we met Emily over the course of that game, she seemed to be having the most normal day on the fucking planet up until the very end. And then she's just like, hey hon, I just finished Edward Carnby's campaign in Alone in the Dark. Back half of this game gets fucking buck wild. But goddamn, that was wild. All right. What was I talking about? Right. But like the last time that we see her, she's talking about how like she was telling us all along that just like, oh, the devotion to the Black Goat goes so much deeper. It's just like, girl, you weren't telling us any of that any of the fucking times we spoke with you. What are you talking about? So there's part of me that thinks that like the version of Emily that we were seeing was some sort of like conjuration of Derceto. And I'm expecting that when we play the game back as Emily, every time we talk to Carnby is going to be very similar to the times we talk to Emily in this portion of the game. My assumption is that the only times in this game that Carnby and Emily actually talk to each other, like the real Carnby and Emily, are the beginning of the game and the very end. But that's something that we're going to have to take a look at next week. We're also going to be taking a look at the prologue game Grace in the Dark, which I did not think to play at the start of this playthrough. But we're definitely going to take a look at before we do the Emily Hartwood playthrough, just to kind of like get a sense of just like it's a fun little prologue to the story, and it's going to be interesting to look back at it with all the added context of like what actually happens in the game. I would say the only other thing that gets me like really excited to see Emily's side of the story was that one shot when we were going through the self-deceit portion where he goes to try and rescue Grace's father from the sinking car, and you can very clearly see that Emily is in the passenger seat. So something had to have been going on there, and I need to fucking find out what it was. I kind of like this. This is I was talking to this about friend of the stream and housemate Ixao, and he compared it to like the zapping system from some of the Resident Evil games, and it's very similar to that. Like this is very similar to like playing Resident Evil 2 and doing like Claire's playthrough and then Leon's playthrough, or the other way around. So I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious about what's going to happen when we go to check out Emily's side of the story. But holy shit, what a fucking game. I really enjoyed that. I'm pretty happy. The combat, I would say the only time that I really got frustrated with the combat was during the steamboat sequence. With all those fucking bugs. That was awful. But otherwise, like, I think that was that was manageable, I feel like. I was a little disappointed that those statues in the gallery didn't end up doing anything, because I feel like those were a lot more ominous during the Grace in the Dark prologue, which again we'll be looking at a little bit late next week. I liked that sort of like Mountains of Madness style sequence at the end there. That was really cool. Again, did not expect this to go so hard onto Lovecraftian shit, like explicitly Lovecraftian, with talking about like Nyarlathotep and Shub-Niggurath and everything. So I'm definitely gonna have to put this in the Lovecraft games playlist now, because that's just apropos at this point. I would say I like this game. Unless we play through Emily's story and it just completely shits the bed when we see the other side of things, I would definitely say this was worth the wait. 100% so far. Whew, golly. We did it! Wow! So if we just hit continue, does this like start us like at the final boss? I just want to know, because I just need to know like how the quote-unquote new game plus work. Yeah, this just starts us at the final boss. Okay. that's going to be it for today. I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen. Or on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream, thumbnail art was done by my friend Jay, who you can find on Twitter, Tumblr, co-host at Dandy Mahuin. That's DandyMathuin. VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel, who you can find on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, co-host VGen, Blue Sky at Team Capel. That's TeamCatple. They're open for commissions. You should commission them. Please use their VGen. Don't email them. Don't. Just don't do it. They will contact you. Is anybody streaming right now that we want to raid? Let's see. No, not at the moment. Upcoming streams. I'm not 100% certain exactly what's going to be going on this week. We have some friends that are going to be in the area that we might meet up with once or twice over the next few days. So I don't know if that is going to delay any streaming. But we should be able to, at the very least, start back up. If we're able to do Wednesday, then it's probably going to be just like kind of a starting in, because I'm kind of chomping at the bit to start Spider-Man 3, so we might take a break from Woomy Wednesdays to start Spider-Man 3 on Wednesday if I do stream on that date. Thursday will be more Final Fantasy XIV, going through more of the Heavensward patches. Friday will be Fairly Odd Parents Break Into Rules, and then, like I said, next Saturday we will be taking a look at Grace in the Dark, and then starting in on the Emily Hartwood campaign for Alone in the Dark. But holy shit. I don't know, has there been like a single bad horror game remake yet? All of the Resident Evil remakes have been really good. The Dead Space remake was really good. This so far has been fucking fantastic. The only one that could possibly fucking suck ass is going to be Silent Hill 2 remake, if Bloober Team just completely botches it, which is a very real possibility. But so far, just like so many of these, like even if Bloober Team botches it, like Short Message was really good, so it feels good seeing a lot of these like classic horror franchises making resurgences like this in like major, just like fantastic ways. So I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about this going forward. But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, and I will see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.